Please don't be my stalker! You're too quiet for either of them, though. Huh? My stalker! My stalker! There's a dead guy in a garage. And apparently the murderer slash kidnappers and ransomers is... Ransomer is not a word. The kidnappers that are currently holding someone ransom had taken someone's life and taken the mascot costumes. So now there's murderous kidnappers roaming around a children's theme park. That's not creepy. Especially the fact that one of them is the beta badger, which is the most terrifying of the badgers. Oh, hi. Hi, Abby. Oh, why is that the back? Why is that the backdrop? Why are you the backdrop? You creepy freaking beta badger. Boucher? What the frick is a badger? Anyway. I don't know if one of our objectives is to actually collect all the photos that we're supposed to get the big prize. Oh, but I would love to see if Gavin's here. Oh, I haven't seen Gavin in a minute. Actually, that's not true. I have seen him a bit. It's been a minute, for sure. Why are those speckled like that? What the heck? Pain? Pain, is that you in the corner there? Or is it just some random bald man that I think is Pain? I think that's one of the Pains. Anyway. March 13th, 1:22 p.m. Gatewater Land main gate. You sound like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Kay? There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? Lives? Are you gonna say lives? You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with. Ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is one crime that... You don't even say hi. You just come in and hydrate me. Not a single hello. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. Look, I don't even have a drink in my room again. Yeah, saying hi after you hydrate me. Okay, yeah, that's clearly how that works. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Anyway. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. I pressed a thing, what? And I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself.
Oh, all right. I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go.
I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth! The stadium! Hurry, sir! This is supposed to be a hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium! A witness? You! What did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? The cheek is up! Mr. Edgeworth! Remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir! Oh, I thought they were going to drag him off again.
Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Wait, no, I want to be at the entrance. Come back. No, go back. We're not going to the stadium. We're going... Hey! All good. Have a good sleep. March 13th, 1:42 p.m. Stadium. I thought there was a witness here. Is it the candy man?
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Oh, it's Sky! Mr. Edgeworth! Long time no see.
You are Miss Emma Sky, correct?
Emma! Hi!
Okay, you saying Candyman just instantly reminded me of that creepy guy that's the child trapper from that movie. What is it? Broomsticks and bed knobs? Is that what it was? Point being, that creepy guy. I'm thinking of that. I don't know why I'm thinking of him. This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as a witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics.
I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad?
You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit.
I see. Oh, so this happens before Apollo Justice. Okay, that makes sense. Also explains why Edgeworth doesn't have glasses yet. Anyway, let's go back.
Where are you going, Mr. Edgeworth? We have to find the witness before the mean old werewolf shows up. Does.
You're right. The witness is supposed to be here in the stadium, but where? Gee, I wonder who the witness could be. Emma, do you know who the witness is? Do you know who the witness is, Emma? Gee, you're the only one here. I have no clue who the witness could be. Oh, they packed up the stage! No, the Gabineers! I wanted to see the Gabineers! So in a technicality, if I wanted to play this game in order, I should have finished the chronological order anyway, not game release. I should have finished the Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, then played these games, and then Apollo Justice. But this game didn't come out until on a PC remake until recently. So I didn't have it. And I have Apollo Justice anyway. I assume this is another Badger-mobile?
Yeah, but it's a different color than the Blue Badger's car.
Yes, this is the retina-searing pink model. Looks like Hello Kitty threw up on it. It's given a princess crown! Is that a princess crown? Why did you put a princess crown on it? I'm trying to go back. Let me leave. At least you're not being dumb with it. Huh, I can glitch myself out quite a bit here. Anyway, I wonder who the witness is. What do you think, Emma? I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years.
Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be super forensic scientist someday. You'll see! You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday, and I'm trained to become an unstoppable great thief. Great thief?
Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on.
You bet we do.
I have a badge? I forgot that was in here. Just a random bad badger head.
This is the symbol of a prosecutor, right? But I don't think I've ever seen you wear it, though.
Well, I'm not as enthusiastic about wearing it as you are about your pin badges.
I know, right? I mean, I really wanted to put even more on today, actually. Oh, hey! I like yours, Kay. Do you have any extras? Sorry, but there's only one of these in the world, and it's proof that I'm a great thief.
Huh. Bit of lore behind that. I think it's like an heirloom that master passes down to student.
Now, if I calculate this out scientifically using my time scheduler... I can definitely see all the attractions before the park closes. Science sure is useful, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm not even going to bother asking Emma how she calculated that. Probably wait times and how long the rides take. And, walking distance between each one. Anyway.
Scientifically calculated and thinking critically about this. Then putting it in a way that transmits the feelings I understand. Whew, done. She makes it sound like she knows what she's talking about, but she really has no idea.
Admittedly, I'm slightly confused by what she just rattled off. I think she's just saying that she doesn't care and she doesn't know.
Seeing the blue badger sure brings back memories.
Yes, indeed. Probably bad ones.
I remember it like it was yesterday. That was really something, huh? The red-hot courtroom battle between the two of us.
I don't think it was quite as dramatic as that. Right! Because even though it was an extra chapter at the end of the first game, it's technically still canon. That's one of the only extra chapters that are canon, actually. Because the Orca wasn't considered canon that much, nor the what was it again? The going back in time thing with what? Larry! His name is Larry! I don't think so, no. Were they? Wait, let me... I might need to do a little research. Give me 2 seconds. So... Not sure. Not sure. Somebody told me it wasn't canon, or it wasn't at least considered. Because it has one-off characters that never show up again, ever. Huh. Anyway, I don't think it's quite as dramatic as that. It also has a crown, it's just not made to be Princess Pink! Emma Sky. So why are you here, Emma?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And when I heard that you came back too... And then I heard you came back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you.
And how exactly did you know I was there?
Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate the science can do for you. I used these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking.
Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than this very moment. The witness. Are you the witness? Are those just random numbers, or is that an actual sequence? In her glasses. What? Emma. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about?
Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal.
I'm trying to imitate one voice I do with a different voice.
Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said.
What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking?
So let me guess. There's been a murder, right?
Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eye. And her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? What's that off in the distance? Where are we looking at? Off in the distance. Ah! Oh no! Are you what? No. The pink badger suit was... The extra one is still there, so the pink badger is the only safe one. This is the only safe one, so we're good. We're not gonna be murdered by a mascot.
Oh, hey! It's the pink badger! Badger, get!
Badger. Just what does she see in these silly things? Are you gonna be my stalker? Are you my stalker? Please don't be my stalker! Please don't be my stalker!
I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you, by any chance, the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. So, why is it whenever one of you shows up, that stupid song starts playing? I am traumatized from that song! Please stop! I know. I was just trying to see if I could. So, would they actually have a female playing this? What's a female that keeps showing up? Are you gonna be a lot of heart? A lot of heart? Or are you my stalker, Wendy Oldbag? What's another female that keeps popping up every now and then? It can't be Maggie Bird. She couldn't get a job this quickly, could she? I mean, it's possible it's Maggie. I'm heavily leaning towards Lotta, though. Because, haven't seen her in a minute. But then again, it could be Wendy. Oh no, please don't be Wendy. Please don't be my stalker! You're too quiet for either of them, though. Huh? My stalker! My stalker! No! I was hoping you were Wendy, not the stalker! Not Wendy! I wanted you to be Lana! Why are you the stalker? No! Creepy old granny, I thought I was done with you! Why are you back? I have so many flashbacks right now. Why are you here? I was joking when I said it could be my stalker. I didn't mean for real. I didn't mean to summon you. Hi. Are you here to finally kidnap me and drag me to your basement? I've got your creepy letters. And your flowers that you keep sending apparently every day because they never wilted. Hi. Oh, I don't even remember what voice I did for her. I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore. I think that's it. I think that's close to it. I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore. You're my stalker. No. Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Itchy poo! Why are you here, stalker, cold granny lady? You're like, what, 70 years old? Why are you going after me? I'm in my 30s! It's a 40-year gap! I was even born by the time you probably had your first husband! Don't blink at me like that! Don't blink at me like that! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. but you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm going to just be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare. Ah, you're even creepier, worse than ever. Why are you breathing like a fish? Why are you breathing like a fish?
So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger?
You could say that, but right now I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbag, but you can call me Wendy, or Granny, or whatever suits your fancy.
Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday.
Give me 1 second. She's not as hostile, but that's because I'm not Phoenix. How old are you? Why don't I have your thing yet? Ah! What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you?
Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite.
Why are you here? Why do you exist? I wasn't mean to manifest you. Go on, Auntie Pooh. Show me anything and I'll tell you all about it. Very well. What do you think about this? It's nothing special. Somehow I figured you'd say as much. It's my badge. Creepy. You've gotten older, too. Yet another blue badger. I've had my fill of these things for a lifetime. Thank you for the extra commentary. But all I wanted was for you to take a look. Oh, alright. I guess I can do that. Only because it's you, Betty Pooh. What is wrong with this thing? Why is this blue badger wearing sunglasses? How could she have not noticed all this time? She probably needs glasses. Her cataracts are getting the best of her. Thanks to the... Who just took a picture? Who took a picture of this random creepy lady? Thanks to this, people have been taking my picture all day. It's like I'm one of the mascot characters of this park. You are one of the mascot characters. It's not like. You are the mascot character. Well, one of them anyway. But you have no idea how hard it is to be one. You're not allowed to talk at all. Taking away my ability to talk halves my effectiveness as a human being.
You have a hard time not talking? But it seems like such an easy thing to do.
What do you know, youngin'? Just wait until you're my age and then we'll see. Is it possible this loud old lady was once a quiet, fair maiden? Huh, impossible. Okay. It's like a lineup of ugly thugs. You're literally the Pink Badger! You're in the suit! You cut to the quick. Only behind the scenes. I'm the Pink Badger right now to the kids. But don't you think I'd be even more lovable if I kept the headpiece off? No. Please put it back on. I like the mystery and hoping that you were Lada, not this. Think of the children. You're the one who wants to keep their sweet dreams alive, right? Go on, Auntie Pooh. You don't have anything to say about dead body, okay. I mean, seriously, it's been brought up that she is literally canonically a stalker. Why? Did you take this job just because I'm here? Did you know I was gonna show up? Why would you know that? How do you keep popping up? And why do I have to deal with you? And it's from the different perspective where she's in love with me. I hate it. No. At least in the last one she hated me, but this one she's actually a freaking stalker and so in love she'll change her opinion 2 seconds flat. I am not kidding. That has happened. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met? I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Auntie Pooh. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with 2 young girls. Why are you acting like we're married? We're not. You stalk me. You... I'm pretty sure you have cameras in my shower. No. Men are all the same. With young girls, why the other day, to notice me, he went and got out engaged to an 18 as the... Ripen that girl. Okay, it happened again where I couldn't read a single word she said. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter how old they get. They continue to shamelessly flirt with young girls. Why, just the other day it happened with my Yoon, who I had finally gotten to notice me. He would have gone into an arranged marriage with an 18-year-old. I don't see what he sees in her at all, and they say the mission takes 3 years to ripen. That girl... Yeah, okay, and then she gets cut off. Oh my gosh, Old Beck, I forgot that you ramble!
You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth.
Kay, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. The witness. Are you the witness?
Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't. But I don't think fate is going to be so kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that?
So it's true! She is the witness!
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder. You said that last time, didn't you? And the time before. Well, not the time before. You said that you witnessed the guy go dragging his body across the ground. Anyway. You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
Oh no, I don't want to do this. Why are you even existing right now?
Shouldn't you be dead? How old are you?
I don't even know your age! You could be 500 years old for all I know. Oh my gosh. It is very possible she's 100-year-old hitting on me. And I'm like in my 30s at this point. What's Old Bag witnessed? Yay. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw 2 men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I couldn't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately. What's that unfortunately you tacked on the end supposed to mean, Auntie Pooh?
Well, anyways, let's see what we can find out from this little lady.
You make it sound like she's so harmless and wholesome. She's not. She's a stalker, creepy lady that hits on anyone that's younger than her. And that's everyone. And only the ones she likes. Because she doesn't like Phoenix. Okay, she hits on every guy she finds attractive. Even if they're like 10... like 50 years younger. I am convinced you're like 80 to 100. Why do we not know your age? Why do we not get a hint of how old she is? What Old Bag witness? Also, is the person you were complaining about the guy from the last trial you were in? The pop star? Wait a sec. I came to the stadium to take a short break. Oh no. You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger? You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. Go away, you brat! I'm just imagining a kid run up to her and they're like, Pink Badger! Pink Badger! Go away, you brat! Can't you see I'm talking to my Auntie Pooh? She doesn't like kids. Why are you even a badger mascot for children? You don't like kids. You literally threatened to kill a child in the first case you were in. I am convinced that's what you were insinuating when you were talking about chasing around a child. You do not like children, so why are you being the pink badger? Ah! Ah! Okay, I thought she was talking about me. But still, why do you have to tell me this? You smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain, you even begin to dream about work. Lady, I legit thought you were talking about me smelling like sweat, and I got creeped the heck out.
That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know.
Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids. So what did you see while you, the pink badger, were resting? Oh yes, that. Well, as I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Can't you talk with the mask on? Why do you have the mask off? You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? They look like your average Joes, completely uninterested and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that. But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful. Oh my! Don't tell me you're jealous of those two men!
Hey, she's right! You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. It's all right, Edgy Poo. Those two were just fools compared to a stallion like you. Ah, I hated saying that. Ah, this is so bad. I don't like it. Why am I on the receiving end? It's even worse that I'm on the receiving end of a affection. I much prefer you screaming at me and hating me than this. I hate everything about this. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. I hate. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. Where? I don't see no blood. You're claiming to have seen the exact moment of which the murder took place. Absolutely. That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. I was hoping you said I was fired.
You didn't try to go help the person that got shot?
I'm the only one person, you smart, a lackey brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could find someone who could help. Two men, one bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony. Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory?
Self-centered, aren't we?
While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes?
So, about this new problem.
What is that giant grin on your face for?
Do you want me to show you something really nice?
No, thank you.
Don't be so mean! I swear it's something you're going to like.
Give me 1 second. I want to check if one of my descriptions of her is actually stalker. No, okay. Ah, missed opportunity. What is that gadget you're holding? You're barely older than her. Maybe by 10 years. And you don't know a phone? You don't know a handheld cell phone?
What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief.
Ah, I should have known it'd be worthless.
Oh, don't be like that.
Hologram? 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 How are you projecting a hologram? The only person that was able to project a hologram at all in these games is freaking Athena. Oh, is it because it's flashing that it's just sometimes disappearing on the stream? Oh, it's probably the FPS rating. Anyway.
What do you think now?
What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real, modern-day Robin Hood.
What is happening? I have been transported into a digital world. This is reminding me heavily of that weird Scooby-Doo movie. Why am I thinking of the Scooby-Doo movie where they go into cyberspace? What?
What is this?
This is a recreation of...
I want to change your voice. It sounds too similar to all the voices I give most female characters.
This is a recreation... No. This is a No. This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I have.
No. What do you mean, out of all things? That was one of my favorite movies as a kid. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with the cyberspace Scooby-Doo movie? What is wrong with it? I found it extremely cool, thank you. Especially since it was an actual virus and a monster. I believe. It's been a minute since I've seen it, so I could be extremely wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was a real virus that turned into an actual monster. A voice that fits her without being too strenuous.
This is a recreation of the murder... No. This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I've inputted into Little Thief.
What do you mean you thought of something else? What, like Zombie Island? I wasn't talking about that. What are you talking about?
Howdy, hi. This is a recreation of the...
No. That's too high. That's for the sweet-looking ones. Even though she's sweet-looking, she's not sweet enough looking. Trying to think of all the female voices I can do.
Howdy, hi, big screamer.
No. Too creepy.
Usually I hear giggles all day.
I can't do a Brooklyn accent for long enough. A deeper voice does not fit her. Might have to stay with generic because I can't think of any other voice that to give her that still fits.
This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief.
Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a little too far.
Little Thief is actually meant to to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see. Miss Oldbeck said the two men were facing each other. Then a gunshot rang out, and the victim fell to the ground.
Ah, so with this, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past.
See? Now, so, what do you think?
You're 100 times more useful than Maya.
I have to say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days.
It's probably all stolen.
Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu. Again with Yatagarasu.
Indeed.
Oh, but if there isn't enough information or if something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange.
What, like him face-planting instantly? I'm pretty sure he died on his back, didn't he? Unless he was shot in the back.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the fidelity of a witness's testimony.
You got it! you're really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. If I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so just let me know, okay?
No, she is not. She is the worst character and the most annoying. I much prefer Kay and Emma and Gumshoe. I prefer anyone over her. The only good thing that came out of the Faye family is her sister and her cousin. Because her other cousin ended up murdering people. And, well, her twins, the twin of that cousin's okay, I guess. Anyway. Huh. Go ahead, shoot. I dare you. I dare you to shoot. Huh. You just walk straight through them. Well, they don't exist. It's just holograms. That explains it. Alright, talk to you. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here.
That's right. But
if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction.
Huh? What? Where?
If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here.
The bullet or blood? Both, really.
Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? This is the contradiction.
Is something wrong with my recreation?
If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one?
Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right?
Right. The fact that there is no blood here casts doubts on the witness's testimony.
Edgy Poo! How can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw. I saw the victim get shot down!
Oh, I thought she was going on a rant.
You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. This is the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer?
Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief.
She has a point. Then could you...
Huh.
Follow your kidnapper's prints. Was the victim in a costume? Victim's prone body.
What is this? Some sort of new attraction?
This is amazing! This is amazing! Just feel the power of science!
I think maybe this is covering the blood? How do I prove that?
Yes?
Recreation? So you believe that this gadget will provide us with the proof we need?
Yeah, of course! Pretty neat, huh? By inputting info like this, I can recreate the crime scene exactly as it was. Although, Little Thief was originally intended to be a training sim for heist.
A training sim for thievery? I don't believe I can turn a deaf ear to that, Kay.
It's for practice! Practice! It's not like I've actually stolen anything yet. Besides, we're in the middle of an investigation, so stop nitpicking.
Even if it's just practice, I can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. Although, admittedly, this device is rather useful in an investigation. using Little Thief. So how am I supposed to use this to aid my investigation?
Oh, that's right. I guess I should explain how to use it, huh? Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present in our time, but were in the past. Things outlined in a dotted line are things that exist now, but didn't in the past.
I see.
You can examine and interact with the replicated people and objects as you normally do. You can even present evidence whenever you find an inconsistency. Oh, and be sure to point out mistakes in the recreation with evidence too.
Very well. Let's continue with the investigation.
If there's something you don't get about Little Thief, feel free to ask any time, okay?
So, can I... I'm fairly convinced that the victim was killed here, but then why is there no blood? There must be some explanation for this contradiction. Perhaps I should go over all the information I've gathered one more time. Maybe he was in a suit? Is it not possible the victim was wearing a costume?
So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers?
I think we can reasonably assume there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes,
then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground.
Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume.
You'd think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around.
Didn't Emma mention something about footprints?
Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those.
Gee, I wonder. Hey, Emma, can I borrow your footprint scanner thing?
This is amazing! Just feel the power of science.
Footprint analysis. Emma, about the method you were talking about for finding footprints.
Finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed.
Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything.
Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work.
What's happening? Oh, you had to take it down so that we could see. Okay. How long is this gonna take? Are you spraying everything?
Hey! I found something. Look right there.
I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
These footprints are definitely left by a badger costume.
Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest.
Then we can conclude the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
Or it could be Wendy. Could be Wendy.
He was likely wearing one due to footprint shape and the lack of blood.
Is it leading to Wendy?
Okay. In that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info.
That the footprints lead to Wendy?
Oh, they don't.
Nope.
Just
the instant flop, you're dead. It even gave me a second to process that it was now a badger, and then it just flop. There's no like falling sequence or motion, it's just flop.
So the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. It may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please.
The fact that it was a badger costume? And she was talking about two men Didn't mention that one of them was a badger. What old bag witnessed. Because she assumes stuff, like always, doesn't give me all the details, makes her pry her open like a dang clam. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who had shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
So, does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation.
See? I just knew Little Thief could be of help.
Yeah, you are 100 times more helpful in every possible way. Thank you. Because if you think about it, how freaking useless is Maya? She's literally a spirit medium, and when we deal with murders and murder victims, she doesn't go... She doesn't use her power to help at all! If anything, she just gets in the way and talks about food! That's part of the reason why I'm so annoyed about her, because she only ever uses her powers when she finds it necessary herself, and never when I need it or when it's actually convenient. What does she try to do? What does she actually do except make me pay for her food? Drag me along into a diner and make me pay $100, which I don't have on burgers. No, she does not. If anything, she just gets me further into trouble and constantly does things. She's not even here and I'm complaining about her. I need to stop focusing on that. She will never be named again. She is gone. I don't want to deal with her. I will lose my mind if I have to deal with her again. Okay.
See? I just knew Little Thief could be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation.
For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. What Oldbag witnessed.
So all the same, I came to the stadium to take a short break.
Two men. How did you know the gender of the two people involved, seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time? Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier?
Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier?
That was, you know, I was using the phrase in a metaphorical sense.
I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense.
The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap. Because you always nap and eat snacks on the job. Am I the only person you would give a donut to? I don't want a donut from you. No donuts, no! I don't trust a donut from you, especially with that snide face you're making. Stop it!
I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up.
Were you able to see even the victim's costume from the way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow.
In the shadow of the stage, it was hard to make out the killer and the victim that Oldbag saw in the stage's shadow.
I want to see Gavin. Why am I dealing with this creepy lady? Why haven't I seen Gavin? She probably hit on Gavin too. Oh no, please don't hit on Gavin. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like if
I was young, a good 100 paces away, also noticed me in a flash and tried to make their move, the judgmental eyes. Not like when I was young. People used to call me Eagle-Eyed Wendy back then. I could spot a good man from 100 paces away as I walked down the street, just like that. Of course, they always noticed me in a flash and tried to make their move, but I'm not that easy. I was a careful girl with a judgmental eye, but I never let a good man slip me by. You bet I didn't. If you could have seen. Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay? I'm imagining a good 5 minutes pass, but why are you gasping like a fish again? If it takes so much out of you to talk and rant like that, then don't do it! I hate. You got it. Please stop gasping like a fish. Okay, you're done. Stadium. So in the shadow. So wouldn't it be over here then? It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, it's not possible to recreate the face of the killer. Nope, this is the same thing. This is the new silhouette of the victim in a costume.
The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. But Little Thief can recreate more than just one people. So investigate away. We may even find more info with which to make a more accurate sim.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Looks like they broke the stage down. Stage is packed up. The stage I saw this morning is in the center of the stadium has been packed away.
I guess this means they're done for the day.
But maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. I really wanted to see the Cavaliers, though! I recognize that! Oh, I just realized! Was it the Troop Gamma Ray? Either they're setting up for Troop Gamma Ray, or they are... Wait. Oh, no! This is before! This is before Tracy! Tracy's still alive. Her dad's still alive! Wait! This is the actual Cavaliers! It's her dad and oh! The timeline! I just realized! Troop Gamma Ray! It's the actual troop! Before Tracy's dad disappeared and subsequently got killed and adopted by Phoenix. This is before! Oh no! Is this the show? Is this the show where he ends up shooting the mother? Or is this the show right before one of them gets accused of killing their mentor? Oh! Why did I just now realize? I think I read something about Troop Gamma Ray, but I didn't pay any attention to it because I was thinking, oh, Tracy's showing up. But then I realized the timeline. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Yeah, okay, so the stage was set up for the Gaviniers, which means that Troop Gamma Ray is coming tomorrow. So, I don't know. Oh. It's very possible that, So this is the original Troop Gamma Ray before the incident. Let's call it that. That's the best way to describe what happened. Before the incident, this is the original Troop of Gamma Ray. I don't know if this is before Tracy's mother went off, was shot, or after. Before or after, I'm not sure. It is possible that she could be here? I'm not sure. Anyway. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Like Troop Gamma Ray. I'm not talking to you. Hey, Maya. Emma. You're Emma. No. I called you the wrong name. Oh no. Concurrent analysis. Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigations once again. Thank you.
It was nothing. I'm just glad that Science and I could be of service. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing how we could see the footprints. So what's the secret behind that thing? Oh, you want to know? Here, you can read the manual. Aha! Very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints.
She can't seriously be trying to use information to her advantage as a thief. Wait. If I do this, I cannot leave footprints. What about his footprints? Where are his? Can we not see it? What am I missing here? I'm missing something again. Stage was packed. Oh, that's it. That's it. Stage was packed up and in the shadow of the stage. There we go.
I call her nothing. I much prefer Emma.
That woman's testimony is to be believed. The murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief?
Yes, if you please.
Okay.
He's clipping in. He's clipped in. Max Galacta. Oh no, that guy! Oh, that guy! Max Galacta? Battle of Magicians, Max Galactica versus Troop Gamma Ray. Max. Am I thinking of the right guy? The hillbilly that pretends to be a super rock star that was in love with a 16-year-old?
Huh.
So there were problems with this. So either he's hiding on the stage or under it. Battle of the Magicians, Max Galactica versus Troop Gamma Ray. And tomorrow there will be a concert by the hip new rock band, the Gavineers. Not that either of these stage shows interest me in the least. And it should. So, Kay, do you see a problem here? He's kind of clipping through the he's kind of clipping through the stage. This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume.
Silhouettes can change depending on the information I input, but Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Huh. Hey, Kay, do you see the problem here?
Oh, and then this is the present stuff. This is the stuff that's currently here.
But Kay, do you see the problem? He's kind of, cut in half right now.
There's clearly
a contradiction here.
Please stop stealing my lines.
I only get a few, even though this is my game. Please don't steal them from me.
Oh, come on! It wasn't that hard to see it's coming, even for a layman like me.
A layman? Layman?
And suppose, in any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way. Because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at the time.
Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything?
Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation.
Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldbag?
Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage.
See? And let me update the info into the simulation.
Investigation complete. Problems. Well, well, well. What have we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Oh, hi. Hi, knockoff Wolverine. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Little thief is not a toy.
You two! Sir! Wait, are you gonna take it from her? Don't you dare. Oh, okay. No, they actually recreated this. And there you have it. You see? Big boys like me don't need silly little toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation. So what? You still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course! Even knowing the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. Of course you do. Agent Lang's logic. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with this gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. Crow?
I'm not some common crow. I'm Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend.
Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. Rebuttal. Agent Lane's logic. This is the real scene of the crime. I kind of gathered. Looks like we found the real crime scene first. Ha! Rock all you want, but you don't have all that free time unlike the... But we don't have all that free time unlike the two of you.
You know what you remind me of? A dog licking his wounds as he whimpers home.
Well, I guess I should be thankful for all the time you saved me. Zai Zai. Zai Zai? Zizi? Zai Zai Zai?
谢谢。
谢谢。谢谢。
Zia Zia.
I think I said that right.
That's how we say thanks in my country.
I didn't have to look it up, you told me. Okay. Well, I'm at least right that you're from China.
You're welcome. I hope he realizes we didn't do all this for him. But I'm here now, so I'll be taking over.
And I don't want to attempt a Chinese accent because I feel like that'd be very bad. I'd be very terrible at trying to attempt it, so I'm not going to.
As I was saying, this is where the crime took place. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. Lying in wait? How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here? Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements. And why would the good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper? You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. You have no respect for the order of law. Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. He's right. The lack of a motive is a rather weak argument by itself. So the officer lay in wait on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. Alright, but we still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to pull on a badger stage show of his own? Or maybe there's a completely different reason.
Also, I realized, why do they have the loudest characters ever in the costumes?
What does it matter? It still doesn't change the fact that the Officer Meekins stood on top of the stage and shot the victim on the ground below.
I'm waiting for Oldback to start hitting on you.
That's the truth your little recreation showed. So you honestly believe that what you're seeing is what really occurred? Hey, you're the one who came up with this scenario. Are you saying you doubt yourselves? Touché. Unfortunately, Agent Lang's conclusions do not contradict with our recreation.
Then does that mean it all went down just as he says?
No, not quite. I wonder if we had recreated earlier was the whole truth.
Entered his adamant and exited. Yeah, being shot from on high doesn't. Oh no, he got shot. The guy was hiding under the stage, not on top. And it makes more sense because why would he shoot someone on top of the stage when he could be easily seen and recognized? And also, it matches the wounds if he shot from underneath.
I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. Huh? I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible.
Huh? Why not?
Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located.
Actually, I didn't get that good of a look.
Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited the right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim.
Then...
Yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above.
A clear contradiction!
You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. The killer and victim's locations. The witnesses the stages, the killer and the witness. Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim were wrong. I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite of what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer.
That's not true, no. He was under the stage.
Then would that mean that the killer was in costume? If this is what happened, it also explained the positioning of the gunshot wounds.
But then, what about the footprints?
Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume.
Okay, I'll try using the data instead.
Mascots killing each other, yay! It's so funny.
Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime.
You are just a stubborn jerk, aren't you?
Another bit of proof. So you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile. That story Officer Meekins told about the shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder. And then, he used his car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car. That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The three-tired tread mark are very telling. However, it is the blue Badgermobile that only thing capable of creating such a pattern. Another bit of proof. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The tire marks. Yes, the tire marks. The ones there behind the stage. Oh, those are tire marks, okay. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires on the blue Badgermobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I say it's the blue Badgermobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too. The three marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile. Three tire marks. I have to agree that the blue Badgermobile has 3 tires. Of course! The only thing in this park that could make those marks is that roving shop. Are you forgetting that there were in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and the proto-Badgermobiles, Agent Lang. Of course. I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things. That story Officer Meekins told about the shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. Of course. You have some sort of proof that was all a lie, correct? Of course not!
Well, that was blunt.
Just suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things.
This man gives me a headache, because literally all of his evidence and so-called proof is circumstantial, and why are you like this? Why are you even here? Why are you an investigator if you're just arresting people left and right?
Like his movements and his whereabouts. He drove the blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder.
How did you feel if you got randomly arrested and accused of a murder that you didn't do? And then people refused to listen to you when you told them that you didn't. How'd you feel then?
So you still claim that the tire marks belong to the blue Badgermobile? I must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild West area. Besides the blue Badgermobile, there were other ways the body could have been moved. Recall that the Wild West area looked like. Only the blue Badgermobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof. Suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. Is there some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement with regard to that scene?
Looks like the only thing that car was selling was death, not dreams.
Only if what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. Making the same face. The three-tired tread marks are very telling. However, is the blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern?
Okay, so it's either this one or the next one, but I know what piece of evidence it is, and it's the blue Badgermobile.
Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' blue Badgermobile. One look at the car could have told you so. What proves the blue Badgermobile had never been here in the rain?
The fact it's not covered in mud. Look at this. Look at the wheels.
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius?
Hey, I got it. What about Miss Oldbag's pink Badgermobile?
Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats. Indeed. I believe we can rule her out as the one related to the crime. I'm still...
How come she's not hitting on him? Why me? Why only me? Oh, well, I was gonna read it as old bag.
However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall.
Oh, you mean the proto badger? Creepy as hell badger. That's what it should be called. Creepy. Creep.
That's right. There was one more parking space inside that garage. And it proves the existence of the proto-badgermobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find the proto-badgermobile post-haste.
What are you doing with your fingers? What are you doing? Why are you doing that?
What? There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it.
Hey, did you hear something? Oh.
Oh, are you the son? The kidnapped son?
Help me. Are you alright?
Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time?
Wild West with kidnappers. He was in the room next to the one I was held in. Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers.
What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say.
The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces. But two. One was a woman.
Oh, I know where this is heading. Okay, yep, you're gonna end up arresting her, huh? Well, I'm glad with her going to jail.
A woman?
Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop staying there and get your cops on this already. Why are you guys synchronized? I'll even let you guys have the kids said just now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you going to get out my crime scene, or am I going to get rough?
Again?
You're nothing but a big bully.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go.
Oh, no. Not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily.
Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you.
That's right. I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper? Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens? My little rascal, you sure know your way into a woman's heart. Ling's Eye says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with, so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement.
Why did you even think? I didn't even notice what happened there. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Why do we always get kicked to the entrance? To be continued. May I actually explore the entrance for once? Yes, please. Let me save. Alright. Gallenhead Saloon. March 13th, 2:34 p.m. Wild Wild West area.
Looks like we got the boot again.
With Lance safe, the focus on the investigation will shift solely onto the murder.
You mean the infighting between the kidnappers?
Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy!
Oh, we found your son.
Tell me, is it true? Tell me
I forgot what voice I even gave you.
Tell me that you've really found my boy! Yes, Mr. Amano. We found him earlier in the stadium.
Then, my little Lance is unhurt?
He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang.
Poor Lance. I must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a...
Officer, let me leave.
Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. I suppose I have to deal with this impasse for now.
Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Entrance? Oh, finally! Okay, now we can actually explore. So... Found the Easter egg! Okay, so I see that Phoenix is, riding a boat with a bag of trash and then Pearl. Hi, Pearl! Are you enjoying the boat? Are you looking at fishies? Hi, Pearl! Oh! Hi, Papaya! I wasn't expecting this out of everything being an Easter egg. Am I gonna call out over the water? Am I gonna call out to Phoenix over the water? Hey! You spiky-haired punk! Come at me! Come out of the water if you're a man!
They say that couples who cross this bridge together will find happiness. Or, so the Gatewater Land pamphlet says.
You think that he'd already be happy because they were able to come together?
Logistics aside, I wonder who came up with this tale and when. This bridge doesn't look old enough to be the stuff of legends.
Well, some things are better left uninvestigated. Don't you think? Ignorance is bliss.
That's just... Phoenix with his first child. Before Trucy. This is definitely before Trucy. Phoenix doesn't even have the white in his hair yet. I don't have the white in my hair yet. I don't have my glasses. Oh.
To think they were but a hotel. Now they have their own safari park attraction. Talk about a veritable ghoulish of rides and attractions. Galosh.
With so many of them, you'd think they have a ninja house. Like one of those buildings with a zillion secret places to hide in. Those are fun.
Well, they don't.
Hey! How can you be so sure? Oh, I know. I bet they really do have one, but it's hidden in a real ninja fashion. Come on out, ninja house! I know you're around here somewhere!
A hidden ninja house. Next should be looking for a lost pirate ship.
That lamp looks like it's got a lot of good stories to tell about the olden days.
Oh? Looks incredibly new to me.
Mr. Edgeworth, you need to line up and get a sense of humor.
That was rather rude. But just this once, I'll look the other way.
On second thought, maybe the first thing you need to work on is tact.
Why
is there a blue badger here too?
Are you deathly allergic to him or something?
It's not that. It's more the half smile on his face. It's really unsettling.
She's disturbed by the half smile. I'm more disturbed by its movements and how it managed to obstruct an investigation. Oh yeah, I remember that. This man looks suspiciously like the precinct. Look at the lovely smile on the blue badger's face.
Ah! It's looking at me! Make it stop! It's scary!
It's alright, dear. You want to know something? I was the one who created the blue badger. See, look at his eyes. Don't they look just like Daddy's?
It's scary! It's scary because they do look like yours, Daddy!
Well, that was rather depressing. I think I'd better leave the two of them alone. Just imagining her crying while
Patrick's Daddy!
What is that an achievement? Wait, I literally got an achievement called Blue Badger's Daddy. The other one was right over there, but still Blue Badger's Daddy. Alright. Nothing to see here, apparently. Wait, what about now? No? 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 Right here.
So this must be the blue badger mobile that Officer Meekins was driving.
He said it was stolen, didn't he?
Don't tell me that you were the one who stole it.
What the heck are you talking about? I don't even have a license.
It's
illegal to drive a car without a license. A great thief doesn't break the law.
This little girl has a very odd understanding of the word law.
Because she doesn't steal anything but the truth.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Good work, officer.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought you wanted to talk with Mr. Amano and Miss Pops.
I do. Perhaps I should start with them before I do anything else. That's the same line.
Okay, hello. I'm trying to remember what was the voice.
Just what sort of operation is this that they would allow their valuables to be stolen? It's a disgrace to the way businesses are run everywhere. Well, thieves by nature generally tend to target these types. Stealing is an abominable behavior, don't you agree, little miss?
Yeah, the worst.
Am I going to have to add hypocrite to the list of things you are, Missy? Oliver. He served me well for such a long time. What am I going to do without him? I'm afraid my money will continue to be dampened by my tears on the long nights ahead. This was found on the body of your butler, Oliver. But what strikes me as odd is the name engraved on the back, Colin Devora. Oh, Colin Devora? Velderdine Lane?
He's so sad that he got it all mixed up in his mind.
I understand, but that last one was even close. Aunt Samana. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I am still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. letter. Ah, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved tender lender loan company. What? What? It's a very simple love letter.
Oh? Hey, let me see. That's really weird. It's from a loan company tender lender. Looks like a collection bill to me.
It is who I'm thinking of! Oh, it is! Viola! Oh! Oh, from... Oh, right, with the fake lobster man. Fake lobster. Right. You know what I'm talking about? The lobster phoenix. Freaking lobster phoenix. This is the assistant of the lobster phoenix. Right, and she was... what? Yeah, she was unintentionally creepy, and this is also creepy. But it's his assistant! That's who wrote this! Oh!
Love letter, data jotted down my organizer. Okay.
Hi. How are you? I have a love letter.
Okay.
Huh. Mobster Lobster. That was his name! Mobster Lobster!
Do you know what this is? It's a prosecutor's badge. I'm not a bad person. I'm not out to seduce you. Come now. Won't you talk?
No, you're showing that... No! You're showing that to me to lord over me with how much authority you have. Well, I will not be bullied. You should be ashamed of yourself, you evil man.
How should I repent in order for this woman to talk to me?
Is she not talking to me? Lance Amano.
He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. That's the 12th one. No, can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose. If they were me, then...
I believe you said you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just an ordinary ring.
It's a candy ring.
It tastes so sweet when you lick it. It's so wonderful.
How old are you and how old is Lance? Lance is 21. You're okay, it's not that bad. Not that bad.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring?
So, which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided?
Decided. Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know?
My father used to work for Mr. Amano, and so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud!
I don't think that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
Pegasus? Pegasus.
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. But now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of.
It's been so long. I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren.
I'm piecing something together. Piecing something together. It is very possible, especially considering that man's 51.
But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren. Live!
Okay, I'm gonna keep pressing her on things then.
This right here is Lance's and my castle of love. It's the perfect new house for us, made out of candies and sweets. But I can't seem to get the door open. Why?
Because this is a theme park. I highly doubt they would let you live here for real. You won't let
me in your own my own house? You truly are a terrible man. You know that?
But I have nothing to do with that. Oh, whoops. Did not mean to do that.
It's a monster! A hideous monster!
I know that may look like a monster. However, I'd like to ask you about it.
Oh, Lance up in heaven, lend your little lolly your strength. What is this?
But he's not dead.
If you lend me your strength, I can defeat the pen monster and live a long and happy life.
I'm beginning to suspect that you're not even good at this listening thing.
Lance and I met on a street corner by the crosswalk. I was so busy eating a loaf of bread that I ran right into him. It was destiny, as people like to say.
I like that I take that she's not interested in this. About what we found when we examined the victim. What?
You big bully! I can't believe you showed me something so gruesome! But I have to admit, I kind of like the Maverick aura around him. Oh, Lauren, are you playing bad as well?
She's off in La La Land again, I see. If I show this to her, she'll probably just go on about another one of her fantasies.
If you're not going to show it to her, then why not give it to me for safekeeping?
Why would I do anything of the sort? I feel like this unlocks a memory, making her believe that this is her father and that she killed her father. I kind of feel like you're the one killing people.
Lance and I met on a street corner.
What do you say about the love letter? Oh, okay. I was hoping a fit of jealousy, but I guess that's not happening. About the case. About this incident.
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition.
You based everything on that.
I knew everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny. She's started fantasizing again. So, what are we going to do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It is my duty to figure out who this other person is. I heavily lean towards the lady. The maid. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. Isolation room. Kidnapper's hideout. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout.
But we're still not allowed in, remember?
Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Okay. Goodbye. Have fun screaming and crying.
Oh, okay, now I'm stuck in... I always check everything just to make sure there's nothing new, and then I get stuck. Because it resets the dialogue. Okay, thank you. Let me leave.
What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such a redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir! Roger, sir! That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him. Wow.
Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following.
Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this?
Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Tent prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and daughter are.
Okay, so I am right. This very much is the maid's dad. Colin Devore.
The man in this picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon?
But the name here says Colin Devora.
Devora.
That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Devora was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison.
So, anyone else piece it together? He's the maid's father!
What? Then what was he doing here?
Apparently he broke out of jail, and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon.
His name's an anagram. He just mixed up his name until he got a different one.
Colin Devore dossier data jotted down in my organizer.
I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take this time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnappers' hideout.
Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later.
More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room, so they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find.
No, go back outside. Go back outside. Go back outside. Back outside.
March 13th, 2:55 p.m. Kidnappers' hideout. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed.
While you were
There's a costume down there.
While you were tied up for a while in the room next door.
Okay, please. Must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity.
Kidnappers' hideout. So, not what I meant to do. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Pendant prison. Is it really Pendant prison? Stole a gun from the guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Clearly, you are not surveying enough.
This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Looks like a sword. A broken sword.
Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own.
That's true.
Alright, then let's think about it this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later.
That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up.
I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force.
Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent.
But how is it possible that after what that officer told us?
Hey, the lock had been in use when the door was busted down. Then the lock itself should be completely wrecked.
So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? They used the sword to keep it locked, but then that doesn't explain why Lance didn't just pull the sword out and leave. The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful of where you step, Kay.
I only fell into that other opening once, you know. Oh, they have barrels just like these, just outside.
Yes, and?
Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put in them?
There's an expectant gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. Water. Just water. I don't understand why you must pester me on this. It's water. This must be where they dispose of old and worn out costumes.
That's so sad.
It would seem that they threw the costumes away in pieces. In the hideout there is a trash bin for old and useless costumes. Beyond this door
is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you.
Must you keep reminding me?
But it's the room where I get to see your awesome nya face.
You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. There are 3 cups. 3. Cheap styrofoam cups.
Looks like only 3 cups were used.
3 cups that were on top of the table. The coffee looks like it was poured today. A poster of Gatewater Land is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige, Gatewater Land has it all and is waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers.
There are 3 chairs set around the table.
So, anyone else coming to the conclusion that Lance kidnapped himself? Because I'm kind of coming up to that. You should go to bed! Go to bed if it's 1 a.m. Good night! So obviously, Lance was a part of his own kidnapping and he wanted the ransom money. Of course. It's honestly more annoying.
I wonder what this key is too.
You got me.
It reminds me of the key we found in the other room.
That's it! This must be the key for one of those trapdoors.
That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it.
Hey! But isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one?
I'm not having this conversation with you. Okay, so I'm piecing together things. I'm piecing together a lot of things. I'm coming to the realization.
Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth!
It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? A sign advertising a photo rally. Something I have absolutely no interest in.
Yeah, but I do. And I'm going to get my hands on the rest of the Badger family. You'll see.
She definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. Unused folding chairs laid against the wall in their folded state.
Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off.
I feel bad.
I feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away.
I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away.
Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too!
It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay.
I know that.
The door leading to the outside world was locked, so Lance must have escaped his prison through here.
Then go down there. Why are we standing up here? Because I haven't pieced together the clues?
Gee, I wonder. Door leading outside, broken sword prop. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see it was not in use at the time.
But the policeman outside said it took about 10 men to get it open.
A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this.
Oh! You mean...
Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed?
So that's how the sword broke.
Broken prop sword data jotted down in my organizer. Folding chair, 3 cups. There we go. Connect. The common denominator between the cups and folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3.
Wait, but I thought there was only 2 kidnappers.
Indeed. Something isn't adding up. Literally.
Is it possible
there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see?
Or that Lance is his own kidnapper?
I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers. Instead, we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered.
Why is it the creepiest one bolts out forever? What? Scared the heck out of me. Why the creepiest one? Why is it gotta be the creepy one? What?
Hi! You having fun in your hole? Let me just close it back on you.
I hate it. I hate the soulless eyes.
What is it? Well. Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it in our duties.
Look, why don't you get out there first and then we'll talk, okay?
I beg your pardon, miss.
Proto Badger get! Alright! Only one more to go!
What are you getting all excited about?
Did you forget? The photo rally, duh!
Okay. I literally had a heart attack when he popped up.
See? Look! Now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger and I'm done!
Yes. I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. What? It's gone! But where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? A bad badger costume is missing, sir.
Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it.
I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes have been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use.
Can I get past you? No, I can't. Okay, well, hi. Why do you have to wear the creepiest costume, dang butler man?
What do you mean by a bad badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are one bad badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times.
Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park...
The other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room.
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, we don't use the bad badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's the stage show where the bad badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. It's speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, it's just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume.
Then doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the bad badger?
Personally, I don't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? All this basically means that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total.
Then, are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers?
No, I don't think that's very likely.
Oh?
Recall the costumes for a minute.
The stolen ones, you mean?
What proves that the 4th kidnapper does not exist?
What? Oh yeah, this.
If you had 4 people and you had one to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for a full set and steal a pink badger costume instead?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprits need 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is why?
Not to mention, one of the heads is laying on the floor.
Probably because they broke one.
Wait. Uncounted, and there's a trash bin for old and useless costumes. I believe that's a bad badger costume.
The second bad badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think.
What do you mean?
The costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say it's wearing some very telltale pants?
Hey, you're right! Let's get out there and take a look.
As I suspected, it's the bad badger costume.
Well, minus the head.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I wonder why this blue badger costume's right hand is torn up like that.
Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with the blue badger? I always knew the blue badger was one ferocious beast.
I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that, Kay.
Look! Its hand is hurt!
It looks more like something was ripped off of it. Key to deduce? Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Oh, no. This spot is.
It's a very clear contradiction of the facts.
Huh? What are you talking about? Are you going to fill me in or not?
Wait, maybe it's not quite so clear.
Even so, it's still a contradiction, right?
Or it might not be.
You're acting really weird, Mr. Edgeworth. Just tell me if it's a contradiction or not.
My apologies. There's definitely something off about this costume. If only I had envisioned the truth in my head, I'd be one step closer to it.
I think the gun's attached to the hand.
I believe that what we have here is an inconsistency.
Between what?
Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that should be.
Oh, the gun!
Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold the gun in his right hand. However, you there, did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto-Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume friend. It was ripped from the Bad Badger costume. It's capable of firing blanks.
So, okay, I got an idea. I have an idea what happened. So they took the fake gun off of the hand of the Bad Badger and then put a real gun in his hand. So he's actually holding a real one, and he came up and shot him. That's why no one questioned why there was a badger wandering around with a gun. They came up and shot the one that was standing on the stage, and then they came back and switched their costumes out so that no one could even tell that it was a real gun at that point. So the question is, where did the real gun go? Investigation complete. Yeah, healed.
I think we're about done with this room.
And the costume that the body died in. I think when we find the body, the costume, we'll also find the gun.
So, what's next?
Well, we found a few answers. But there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay.
March 15th, 3:34 p.m. Wild Wild West area.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir! You've got to hurry, sir! Come on! What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume in front of the main gate, sir! What?
Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing?
Bingo! That's why you've got to come to the main gate with me right now! If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolfboy does, sir! Alright, let's make haste to the main gate.
The guy's saluting Gumshoe as he runs away. I think I have all the pieces now to figure out what happened.
March 13th, 3:45 p.m. Gatewater Land Main Gate.
Where's the no, wait. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? I saw Gumshoe and I immediately started talking like Gumshoe. Just on the other side of the fountain, sir! I can kind of see the legs. Oh no, where's the body?
Why is it out here in the open all... was it out here in the open all along?
No way! It was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Then let's get down to it. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Well, first the head. This headpiece must be the Blue Badger officer Meekins crossed paths with. Ooh, the nerve of some people throwing a Blue Badger away like this. I worked so hard to create this character. It's like my baby. How could someone do this, sir? How? To my poor innocent baby. Detective, how about channeling your anger towards finding the culprits? Good idea. Oh, wait until I get my hands on. So, who are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Why don't you try to figure it out figuring it out yourself for a change? Why do I have to literally hold your hand through everything?
It's the Blue Badger's body section. What a waste.
How so?
Going through all the trouble to steal this costume only to throw it away in the end? A real thief wouldn't do such a thing. Nope, no way.
I wouldn't think a real thief would steal something so gaudy to begin with. What do we have here?
Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too.
Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there! Oh, it's you. Hi, Wolverine. Wanna be Wolverine? Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Here, look here and read off what you see.
Lauren. Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this.
Lauren D is engraved on the back. Aha! Yeah, we have you now, Miss Kidnapper.
No, you don't understand.
Lolly. What voice did I give this? I don't know why I'm laughing. There's something funny about him, but I can't name what it is. Is it because his eyes are closed? He's trying to act all serious. Nolly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers.
Lance. You're kidding! Miss Potts was one of the kidnappers? Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage.
So Miss Pomps is the one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved. Or over. Hey, guys! Case closed. Get the car ready! And I mean the special one for this young lady. Hold it! Again, Mr. Prosecutor? What is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pomps is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. We found it. Found what? The officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. You've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for, Miss Lauren Pomps?
Yes?
I want to hear it from you. Tell me what your side of all all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough?
Why are you cutting your hair? Why are you struggling to cut? Is that why your hair is short? Because you've been cutting it? Wait a sec, have you just been cutting your hair whenever you feel worthless? Why? It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't?
I've had a change of heart. I think I enjoyed seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you've committed today. Miss Pop's confession.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back, after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
There. Are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much.
Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. Miss Pop's confession.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon.
Hold it!
How well did you know the victim?
I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house.
A few times. That's it?
Yes?
If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other. Also, let me check something. Horse, and those are wings. Those are clearly...
Yeah, that only confirms that this man's your father. This only confirms it. Cause, if this was your pendant... Pegasus, man. Freaking Pegasus. Okay.
If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other.
But if you hardly ever talked, then how could he trust you not to steal his plan? That's completely irrelevant. He's played to betray her from the very beginning, which is why he chose someone who wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena?
Yes. However, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself.
Ha! I bet he didn't see that one coming.
We know that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage.
Hold it!
You knew? How did you know something like that?
Oh no! What should I do?
Okay, what's wrong with her now?
Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making her your scary face again, that's why. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentle way?
No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you've always been unhappy.
Or maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare.
Mind your own business, Kay. Now then, Miss Pops, let's continue with your testimony.
Oh, yes, of course.
Also, if she's about to be arrested, why did they let her have scissors? But then again, they did let a woman stay in the jail with a frying pan and an iron. A functional wireless iron, too. Like, that's not gonna cause damage to someone. She was fully in jail with that stuff and nobody did anything about it.
Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back, after all.
Hold it!
Why did you believe that?
Anyone who knows Mr. Amano would think the same.
I bet Lance is that old man's greatest treasure.
I suppose he would be to a doting father like Mr. Amano.
I always figured that was it too, and I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh,
because of your dad's... I got this pendant from my father. And I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms, riding on the back of Pegasus.
That pendant. She must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus. It is. It truly is. Truly is.
Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we get the money...
Hold it!
Would you mind telling us a little bit about the plan itself?
Well, first we captured Lance. Oh, how did you do that? Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. And here I thought you knew how to steal people away.
I shudder to think what she would do with such knowledge.
Sorry, I really don't know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after was wait for the ransom to be paid, but... Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me!
Hold it!
Why do you think he did?
I have no idea, but maybe I planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops.
Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's what you just claimed is all that likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
But why? We were total strangers!
You're his daughter!
It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money!
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
That was your father! You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was. Nor do you know who you really are. But I do. Now I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops.
Take
The
that!
pendant.
Why are you showing this to me?
So, what about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with the piece of evidence, shows who you really are.
Take that!
His daughter. These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right! They're the same color and they're even made of the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Did a ghost just slap you? What just happened there? What happened? I blinked! What happened? Shall we give it a try?
Wow! It's totally Pegasus!
I was thinking I was gonna have to go through another annoying video game, mini game where I was gonna have to piece them together and it'd be very picky with the way I put it together. So I'm glad that they just put it together. Thank you, Edgeworth.
But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
What? No! That can't be!
So the two make a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though that changes anything. Actually, it changes everything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well. I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. Yeah, he escaped from Pendant prison, so... Anyway...
Take that!
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Dovier, the name that is etched on the horse pendant.
What?
Oh, no, wait. You're not Pops! What? What? An alias?
I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense, given what is written in Mr. Dovier's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. The specific section of what was revealed. Wife and sole daughter.
Take that!
Mr. Jovier had one daughter, and her name was Lauren Pops.
That's a lie! That person was not my father!
He wouldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even, that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? And what is so funny, Agent Lang? Oh, you're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? You're thinking is much too innocent. After all, I thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. Another possibility. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that they wouldn't know their true relationship, right?
And you're saying that the two of them committed the kidnapping together?
I'm changing out the different inflections for K, just trying to find the one that fits perfectly. So that's why it keeps changing. That's right. As one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I'd better take a long, hard look at the evidence. Rebuttal. Another possibility. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter.
Hold it!
Precisely. And what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter?
Not so fast!
I've seen a lot of things in my travels. And I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact?
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend they didn't. Because he was on the lam. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore, it was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano.
Hold it!
One as a butler, one as the friend of the son, you mean? They probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan out this little kidnapping.
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? There's certainly a clever plan. And the butler and the girlfriend. No one could ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. Yes, from the very beginning. They painstakingly practiced those roles well. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? No. I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one.
You better hurry up and do something, or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad.
I know, but first things first. Is Ancient Link's line of logic factually correct? Was the crime really committed by the two of them? By this father-daughter pair?
Hold it!
Oh, wait, didn't mean to press that one. Ah! I'm stuck! I was trying to present. Okay, present.
Objection!
Is that it? Ancient Link, about this piece of evidence.
Go fast!
Ah, that was wrong. I know it has to do something with the 3 costumes being stolen. Wait, what are you doing? Lang Sai says, confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells. You shouldn't waste your breath on words you have no confidence in, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, it's just as bad to say something in full confidence and be wrong.
Are you going to let him lecture you about your self-confidence like that?
I don't need to be overflowing with self-confidence. I just need to think rationally. After all, I only need to be confident in the facts. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well?
There was a third person! How do I introduce that? Right here?
Objection!
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, there it is. Got it.
This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone.
I finally got it.
And what kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply.
Edgeworth doesn't talk like this.
Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3! 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnappers' hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It's all clearly points of a 3-man group. I believe this third person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who? Who is the mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. Yes, Gumshoe! Clearly Gumshoe! Clearly it's him. It's Lance. It's freaking Lance. Lance Amato! Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But how? I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible you can see all 3 of them. Yes. But then you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember. Your voice is too similar to freaking Lang's. I gotta change it. I really don't remember much anymore. Honest. That's a little kid voice. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? Don't look at me with those eyes. Stop looking directly at me. Why are you looking directly at me? Lance's testimony. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but they're still cuffed. They're still cuffed. Why are they still cuffed? It was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. Through the underground passageway, I presume. Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite. How can you not? Why don't you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor, and because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There is a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. Lance's testimony. The way things are positioned kind of looks like you're just wearing a box on your head. Anyway. I was kidnapped yesterday morning.
Hold it!
Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail? It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm. I was reading that as clam. I was very concerned when you said a great clam. And where were you when you experienced this calm? Our family garden, of course. Where else could I have been? Well, excuse me for asking. This child is more princess than prince. I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then, out of the blue, someone from behind clamps a hand over my mouth. You didn't see your attacker? They must have used some drug to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnappers' hideout already, all tied up. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time.
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room in the kidnappers' hideout, correct? Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape. And then you were in the same room as your kidnappers. They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely two people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared. I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. Oh, gosh dang, back up.
Hold it!
The kidnappers disappeared? The room fell into a sudden silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted mutt. And what do you mean by unwanted mutt?
What a pointless question. It's not like he's going to tell you anything new, you know?
It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too. You may look refined on the outside.
What was that? What was that? Do you have your own personal whim that you pay for just to blow your hair?
But it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well. Yeah, you're clearly refined after killing a man and still being in handcuffs that you can clearly get your hands out of. My hands were cuffed. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone.
Hold it!
Then, those cuffs on your wrist. I suppose you are still cuffed in that case. I am well aware of how I am chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner. peeking out of your hand like that? That just makes you look more suspicious. Like, are they paying attention to me? Do they care? Oh, I just would love to see your pitiful looks as I cry myself right now. Are you crying for me? You're not? Oh, maybe I should cry harder. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. Remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. The door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway. Stop peering out of your hands like that. That just makes you more suspicious.
Hold it!
By underground passageway, you mean the one the staff uses to travel unnoticed. I suppose that's what it's for, but I didn't run into any staff members on my way out. And once I was up top, I was busy trying to find a member of police. And that is when you found us congregated at the stadium, I suppose. Let me ask you then, how did you get a hold of the key to the underground door? That was easy. It was hanging right there in the room on the wall. I do recall a key hanging on the wall right beside the table. Boy, does that bring back memories of our situation and how we made our escape. Indeed. Now the door in the floor of our room led to an underground room. The door in the floor of the room next door had a secret passageway. A secret passageway under a theme park? Oh, that just sounds like so much fun! I wonder, is there something off about the way Lance made his escape? Yes, very much so, considering it was just a sword! Just a sword that was supposedly locking the door? Really? You could have taken it out! You say the door leading out was locked, but was it really? I knew you could take them off, you liar! They're too big for him! He literally slipped his hands out and hit himself in the face! I knew you could get your hands out, you freaking dramatic liar! Sociopathic liar! Okay. I need to breathe. I knew that they were too big and that you could slip his hands through. I just didn't expect it to hit his face. Leg! You saw that, right? Why are you knocking on his case for literally pretending to be handcuffed right now? We're talking about the room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open. Right, Sheena? Yes, that's correct. Then take a look at this. What is that? A sword? It's an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Oh, I misread that. I thought he was being sarcastic. Allow me to start from the beginning. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. What else? Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him... Pure boy! Pure boy? Honestly, I think he might have been inbred once or twice, but... would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
Is that what you were referring to? Wait, pure boy. This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit the crime. The freaking love letter. The so-called love letter from Lender Loan. Tender lender. Lobster. That! To put it simply, Lance was a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is, in fact, a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy. Upstanding boy. Why is it funny that they just keep referring to him as a boy? And pure and upstanding don't seem to be fitting the bill right now. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Yeah. You are not stuck in those! They keep hitting you in the head! Are you giving yourself amnesia? Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh? Alright. I give up. I abducted myself.
Lance!
I just noticed his earlobes are also like floating in the wind. It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go to you to a new town. Somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that million. But now, that dream is over.
Oh, Lance!
Then you are giving yourself up. Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you. Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside the room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put a Bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it! That person was not my father! Because if he was, I just killed my own father!
I knew it! I knew you did that! Oh! I knew it! I knew it! Lolly, then it really was you. Chain of events.
That man was not my father! I mean, because at the stadium, there was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. But that Badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumbled to the ground and I ran, scared for my life.
Oh no. I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was?
If what she says is true.
Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. Chain of events.
That man was not my father! I mean, because at the stadium...
Hold it!
Please calm down and let's slowly talk through this.
But I...
All you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search out the truth. Can you do that for me?
Alright. So, at the stadium... there was a pet badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it.
Hold it!
That was the ransom money, wasn't it?
Yes. That's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me.
And what did he tell you?
Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had ran off with the ransom money. And about how he had a gun.
Uh-oh.
But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father! Why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true! My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it, pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought.
Miss Pops. Please calm down and take a deep breath. And then, would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time?
Yes, of course. That badger pointed the gun in his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
Hold it!
And you felt that your life was in danger, correct?
Yes, I'm about to die, I thought. So, that's why I used the gun I got from Lance.
Hold it!
You shot Mr. Deacon.
Miss Pops. Yes, I shot him.
And that, as they say, is that. Agent Lang, Miss Pops is far from done. She hasn't even finished her testimony yet. You're going to continue questioning her. What a waste of time. Miss Pops, if you please.
Alright. There was a gunshot. The other person crumbled to the ground and I ran, scared for my life.
Hold it!
Did you take off immediately following the gunshot?
Yes,
You didn't attempt to approach the victim at all after he was shot.
I was scared. I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Poor Miss Pops. What will become of her, Mr. Edgeworth?
She seems to be telling the truth regarding what happened at the stadium. However, I don't believe it to be absolutely correct. Listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see.
Stop threatening to cut your hair! Oh, wait, back. So... missing model gun. Missing model gun. Model gun. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that.
This one.
Objection!
Wrong one. Miss Parks, this evidence stands in clear contradiction to your statement just now.
Huh? Where?
It's not polite to confuse poor helpless girls, Mr. Prosecutor, until you have something significant to add. Stuff that jabbit of yours in your mouth. No, it's a cravat, and it's a fashion statement, not a gag. I need to calmly listen and present my evidence. Okay, yeah, okay, well, it was either two things. It was either that or this.
Objection!
Model gun. Ah, no.
Objection!
That? No. Okay, I'm missing something else, aren't I?
Objection!
Nope. Even after looking at this, can you still claim what you said was to be true?
Actually, I can.
She showed you.
He's laughing pretty hard at you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, I know, but I refuse to allow him to ruffle my feathers. I'm going to remain calm and collected and find my contradiction. Oh, okay, well,
What am I missing? I'm missing something again. What am I missing?
what? Why is everyone telling me it's not the right piece? Is this the right thing? It's just the wrong piece of evidence? Okay, I thought I had it. But it's got to do with the gun.
Objection!
Nope, that's not it either. And I'm dead. I think your half-baked logic needs some more time in the oven, Mr. Prosecutor. You guys, what are you waiting for? An engraved invitation? Take this young lady away. Wait, you still don't know the truth behind what has happened.
It's alright. You pay the price for what I've done.
Thus the truth was lost for all eternity. Whoops. Yes, let's retry that. Pointed the gun in his left hand at me, and he was wearing the freaking blue badger costume. Come on! What am I missing? I'm missing something again. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. She had the fake gun. She... what am I missing? What am I missing? So she had the fake gun. She wasn't the one who shot him. It was the other guy. He wasn't trying to shoot her, because that was just part of the costume.
Objection!
No? What do you mean? What did I do? What am I missing? I've done every piece of what? I did everything that's related to the case, so there's... This is annoying. What? What is it? In his left hand, and his left hand was just holding a model gun, but what tells her that it was a model gun? And even then, she was holding a model gun. That wasn't even a real gun. What am I missing? What am I missing? It's just a map. I've already tried this. This doesn't do anything. I've tried this. I've tried this. I've tried this. I've tried this. I haven't tried that, but that's not relevant. I've tried this. This is not relevant. Stole a gun. He stole a gun, so... Right! Frickin'!
Objection!
Of all of my evidence, it was just because of one little piece of information that I've overlooked and that his dominant hand is his right hand, and it wasn't the fact that the freaking model gun is stuck on the The model gun is on the left hand of the freaking bad badger. You would think, wouldn't you? You would think that people would put together, hey, maybe the model gun is. But no, the information I have was about a missing model gun, not the actual model gun itself. No, is it? No. It has to be something about his right hand, his dominant hand, which was on one sliver of information. I'm a bit upset. Just a little bit. Just a little bit upset and annoyed that something so obvious was the answer. I've been sitting here for like 5 minutes. Yes, it does. Yes, it very much does. Anyway,
I have here a dossier of your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed. The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The bad badger has a model gun attached to his right hand. That's his left hand, you idiot! Left! No, that's his right! No, I'm the idiot! This entire time! I'm the idiot I thought was the badger's left hand! It's his right hand! I'm the idiot! Gosh friggin' dang it! Why did I think it was his left hand? There was not... Why did I even think it was the left hand? This clearly... It's clear... Okay, that was just my own dumb fault. That was my own dumb fault. The bad badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that?
Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can expect someone who was never set foot in court to catch it.
Enough with the smugness. Out with it already.
Miss Pops told us earlier.
There was a pet badger pulling the suitcase with $1 million in it.
According to you, the bad badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops?
Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the bad badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face.
And if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction.
Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the bad badger, and yet the bad badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong.
Both hands were not occupied. Both are correct. It wasn't the bad badger, or... Well, let's try both are correct.
They are both correct.
Impossible! That just leaves us with an irreversible contradiction.
Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if the bad badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way the bad badger to freely use both of his hands.
Either the pink badger or the blue badger.
Take
Try
that!
this. Get your head on straight, Mr. Prosecutor. That doesn't show me diddly squat.
I knew it! What I saw was just a mirage!
Wait, I can explain. Miss Pop said the bad badger had a gun in his left hand and the suitcase in his right.
But the Bad Badger costume has a model gun attached to its right hand, which is what created this contradiction about which hand did what. Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. And what if the Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? Just the head?
Take
The
that!
head? The costumes have two parts to them, a head and the body.
Oh, I get it now. The head Miss
Pop saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, it was not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger. A different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. The body of the Bad Badger Miss Pop saw really was this one, the Proto Badger, this one, without pants, Proto Badger, or the Blue Badger. I think it might have been the Blue Badger, because technically it could put something on it. Or it could be the pink. Blue or pink? Let's go with pink.
Take that!
I think even I would notice that. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth, the pink badger is, well, pink after all.
Yes, well, that may be true, but in that case... Okay, then it was the Blue Badger then.
Take that!
His head may have been the Bad Badger, but his body was the Blue Badger's. The Blue Badger. Hold on, let's see here. Who was it who had one of these on?
I did.
Oh gosh dang, it was the Proto Badger. I thought it was the Blue Badger! And so did Officer Meekins, pal. Nice try, but your logic is just a tad illogical. Officer Meekins has been placed under arrest after all. Wait. I'd like to strike what I just said from the record and give my explanation anew. I'm just dumb at this point. I'm just an idiot. There we go. What the heck is it? It's the Proto Badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination after I've literally went through everything. Miss Potts was wearing the Blue Badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. The Pink Badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that is left is the Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume?
That would be Lance.
Yeah.
Not so fast!
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plied to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing? The stage was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have had to do all that, huh? There is but one reason. Lance Amano, you are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What? What?
No!
That's slander! Take it back! You take it back right now! Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed, but that does have... What does that have to do with anything? It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Not so fast!
Ha! Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Objection!
Of course. Logically, if he had been shot, he probably would be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure he wouldn't be hit by a bullet. The missing freaking model gun that I've been trying to submit as evidence for the longest time. We found one half of the Bad Badger costume in the hideout. A broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing. Plus, it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where's the gun you use now?
I threw it away into the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've heard enough. All you've been spying so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right, and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Ha! I knew you were full of it! However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained? What Miss Pop saw.
I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
That was me! That was me! Lauren, that was me! Of course! That was me! So, Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
We thought it would attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time. We've already established that you kidnapped yourself. You could take off the handcuffs, you drama queen. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes, which means that the victim was still alive at that time. Wouldn't you agree? That was me? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. Miss Pop saw.
Came back to the hideout long after the other two.
Hold it!
When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout?
It was after we had picked up the ransom money.
And where were you up until the time you returned?
I was scouting the park out and making preparations for our escape. I walked around in various areas looking for the best route.
Ah, so each of them had their own roles to play.
After I was done, I went back to the hideout. By the time Lance had already stood and restrained Mr. Deacon.
Hold it!
How did Lance look at that time?
He looked shocked. He also looked a little down. When I saw that sadness in his eyes,
Thank you. That's enough for now. And what of Mr. Deacon? What was his situation like?
He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door.
Hold it!
You were sure that was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I'm certain of what I saw.
Did you go into the other room to check?
They said it was best if I didn't get too close to him. He's such a kind soul.
Yeah, he murdered someone and he's trying to pin it on you. He's so kind. Then, are you telling me that what you did not... are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the sign in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure that just had to be Mr. Deacon.
She saw a bad badger head.
The captive had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure it was Mr. Deacon.
It was me! So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in the bad badger costume.
Yes, and...
It would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? The person you saw was not the victim.
What? Why not?
I will tell you why not. With this. This, Miss Pop, shows us that the person you saw was not the victim. This?
Take that!
Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was this person. Me. It was me.
Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me, even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But, in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? That's... You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on, and then made your costume to escape together, or so you pretended.
Huh? What do you mean he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword. He then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy! Aren't you younger than me? Wait a sec. Aren't you younger than me? You're 27. I think I'm in my 30s. You're younger than me. Why are you calling me boy? Don't get caught up in that way of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Oh, you're talking to Lance, not me. Okay. Tidal wave. We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. Even if that was the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see? It would seem that you can't prove a thing. Who said that? Oh, it's him. Please wait. Mr. Amano. Miles, my boy. It looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad? Dad? Let's see. You were the one in charge in the investigation, right? Correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh? Do you now? Do you just have that? Did you have that this entire time? Is that what I think it is? It's the pet badger costume with the victim was wearing and a gun. I couldn't wait around for the police, so I wouldn't have found these myself. It appears they were disposed of in the sea. Ah! Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law? You don't even know the law yourself. You don't obey it. There, now. Agent Lang, please calm down. What the heck is that scrap of paper? I can't read.
This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
What? The Chief of Police? What the... Just who does he think he is?
The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Oh, there now. There is no need to be so upset. I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. No. This wasn't meant to be strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright now, let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. I have a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the test. What? They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lord. What? You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it. These are the case-making pieces of evidence. I'll be the judge of that. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. These are definitely the exact same, isn't it? It looks like... Is that just water? What's that? What's this? Looks like there's something inside the costume head.
Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they in here? The bullet hole.
It looks kind of burnt around the edges. Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact.
Wait, the edges are burnt by gunpowder. That's the most important fact.
Why is that?
Because it's proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. So, we can safely assume that he was shot in the hideout with a real gun. Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? Used to kill Deacon, was originally stolen from the guard by victim during escape. Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen? Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince Mr. Edgeworth over there. Decisive evidence. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Is this the real gun? I found Miss Pop's prints on this gun.
Can you let me hold it for a sec?
I shouldn't if you know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Pop's prints are on it.
Look! I'm wearing gloves. I'll be okay. I just want to take a look, that's all. It's not like I'm going to run off with it. The only things I don't return are treasures.
Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know. Well, I'm about to be shot. I didn't mean to angle it like that. Alright. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh?
Oh no, this isn't helpful at all.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth. All I want to do is save Lolly. Uh-huh, and save your own. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. That may be all you can do. However, I still have a case to solve and a job to do it. The job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me even in the face of all this evidence? Because it's, circumstantial? I guess? Okay. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints. Are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There is no mistake about it. Though my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money can buy performed. I find that to be a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yes, if it was in the water. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's print should be on the gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pop's prints should not be on this gun is... You're in costume?
Take that!
It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Potts was wearing a costume. Huh? But there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints. Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Potts found their way onto the gun. Grr. Do you understand now, Mr. Amano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very admitted about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, Lance!
What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How? The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. The glass. The freaking glass. This piece of evidence proves that the real crime scene is not in fact in the stadium. Mr. Prosecutor, I have to rate that piece of logic as 0 out of 10. 0? It's at least a 6.8 out of 10. At this rate, Lolly is going to wind up getting arrested. I must remain calm and think clearly. If the murder did not happen at the stadium, then the scenario where the victim was up on the stage, Miss Potts was down below. There must be something that invalidates it.
Take that!
Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then, I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. This is the part of the costume that proves it. Point blank. Point blank.
Take that!
The burn around the bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point blank range.
Ah, so then you mean the murder was Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was...
Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Yeah! Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Let's set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was in prison was... Haunted house. I've got it. I know the real scene of the murder. The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is here. The haunted house. I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house. Yes, and I have proof that's highly likely that the victim was killed here. What proves the real scene of the crime was the haunted house? The glass?
Take that!
These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? A mirror? What does that have to do with anything? Indeed. You don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume.
Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous.
However, there is one place I can think of where there's a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badger-mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the Blue Badger-mobile was stolen confirms this as a fact. Miles, my boy, say no more. I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet! Yes, please, do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you! I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. You call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnappers' hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house. Let's see. Isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there? But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Probability? Lang's eye says, on Truth's Pass, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof.
You literally talked about probability not too long ago. You only bring up Lang's eye when it benefits you. You don't actually follow the teachings unless it benefits you.
I have seen it already. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof you need?
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, do you?
Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? Their answer is no. See? So since you don't have any, shut up. I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm sure the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house besides myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder.
What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Shina! I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater group's approval. Hold it. Just hold it. Who was that? No. Let's hold on for a second. There is no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano? Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. What's this? Shna! It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed. Read it out loud, because I can't read. Gatewater Land Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash. What? As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you...
I ran into the owner in the park earlier. We made a deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was... Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you can have it back now. You used the ransom money? My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. To be continued. Ooh, okay, this is getting intense. Yes, let us save. Before we have problems. Why do I even have that godly freaking thing? Why do I have it? Why do I have that suitcase to begin with? I want to get rid of it. Don't give it back to me. You take it. I'm not going to be keeping the suitcase. I hate that thing. March 13th, 4:27 p.m. Gatewater Land Main Gate. I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this.
What is that?
When the people are in a bind, the hero just disappears to save the day.
No, it's not! All it's done is conceal a body! And apparently ransom money.
Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu.
I thought you were a thief, not a hero.
The Yatagarasu is noble and is always the thief of justice.
That's... of course. Of course!
If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony,
we can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang. Ah, so you want to use your little toy? Be my guest.
okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of the real modern-day Robin Hood.
Detective Gumshoe, is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprints among the police's reference documents? Yes, sir. We got it just in case we need it for the kidnapping case.
Alright, I'll input the haunted house data, then...
What is this? Where are we? It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene.
Okay, what should I recreate first?
You haven't figured it out yet?
Maybe I have and maybe I haven't. But I'm going to make you do all the hard work.
Very well. I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. Two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I had just come out into the hallway, leaving the money inside the dining room. At the time, I saw the badger slumped over in the corner at the end of the hall.
What was the badger doing all the way down there?
I also thought it was strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for an atmosphere.
Do you know which badger it was?
No, it's too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette.
In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete.
Then I started walking towards the exit. And that's when
you were struck from behind, right?
Yes.
But that's odd. Always a dead end. Where'd your assailant come from?
There's only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here.
That he was the body. The body.
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was, in fact, a costume kidnapper.
Oh, so he used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house.
Precisely. He waited until I made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this.
Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself.
Just don't use it to do anything criminal, Kay. Well, Lance. What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured it should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. Does it really count as kidnapping if the kidnappee is the kidnapper? That's not really abduction, it's just running away from home. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking out the ransom money. I didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is he lying? Alright, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him.
Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the bad badger, right? Since the bad badger has a gun attached to his right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is in his left hand.
Now, to verify the facts of this recreation. Haunted house. Oh, okay, I can actually move around now. I remember glancing over and seeing this figure sitting here as I left the dining room.
So I guess I got it spot on when I put here in my recreation.
I didn't take a good look, but I'm sure there was a badger here.
When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors.
Indeed. Who's ever heard of this many mirrors inside a haunted house before?
Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene thanks to the mirror shards. Hey, wait! These shards, there's something different about them.
Oh?
The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from the mirrors on this wall. And look! There's some sort of design on the back too.
The pieces from the costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of this mirror? Atea, my organizer.
I imagine this is how he snuck up on you.
That gadget of yours can replicate people's movements.
Well, it's used to play heist, so of course it's gotta be able to simulate the police.
It's definitely very well made. Perhaps too well made. Maybe I should confiscate it after the investigation. Pieces of a suit of armor are in a pile here.
Why do you think they almost always have sets of armor inside haunted houses?
Suppose the sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of abnormalcy.
Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Now, try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it.
That may prove to be a most difficult task. Something on the floor. Hi, Gumshoe.
I can't believe what I'm saying, sir! This space that I'm standing in, it's like out of some crazy dream!
Except this isn't a dream. This is something Kay's gadget. No.
No, wait! This is exactly like a dream, sir! I've never been so impressed. It's a miracle!
Someone sure is easily impressed.
I'm so glad you like it.
Oh, so this is a product of your gadget? Well, I wish I had one too!
Well, once this is over, I'll let you play with it for a bit if you want.
You do that for me, pal? Thanks! Alright, let's wrap this case up already.
It's times like these I wonder if they understand the seriousness of the situation. Thanks for letting us, use little thief. Langzai says, reject not those who seek the truth. So keep in mind that I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing this for the truth. Don't worry, I understand. You may have different methods, but our wish is the same. So, have you noticed anything worthwhile? I have no obligation to talk with you.
Well, I'm fine with just little thief to solving this case.
That toy, it's very well made.
That's because it's the heart of the noble thief Yatagarasu.
Okay, that may not be something you want to advertise to everyone. Soshina, what exactly is the source of this extra-dimensional-like space? I believe this is nothing more than a projection from this girl's toy. So it's an illusion, right? Yes.
Hey, don't treat this like some sort of silly light show.
Am I not going in the other room? Okay, I can't. And you can lie all you want, but it will be all for naught, Lance. As soon as I expose the truth, you will be placed under arrest. How can you do this, after all that my dad has done for you? What your father has done for me is unrelated to the charges you face now. Unbelievable.
You know, you sound kind of like a bully right now, Mr. Edgeworth.
If I'm not serious about this, he will never understand the true gravity of his crimes, and believe he can get away with them in the future. I will not allow him to remain a child forever.
Now you sound like a dad.
Miles, my boy, what is the meaning of all of this? Do you plan to pay me back for all I've done for you with the conviction of my son? I have not forgotten my debt to you. However, your son's crimes are a separate matter. Furthermore, I can't ignore the truth that it's right before me now. You will regret this. I promise you that. No matter the outcome, I never regret the choices I make. Until recently. Miss Potts, by my hand, I will prove your innocence in the murder of Mr. Teakin. Therefore, please don't fret. It will soon be over. Put down the scissors. You're getting dangerously close to your neck. Do you not trust me?
Your face is all beet red, Miss Potts. No, I can't. I have lamps.
Lolly, don't tell me that you like that guy more than me.
That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance.
What exactly is she going on about?
I think you have another guilty person on your hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a replica of myself.
You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh?
Yes, I suppose I am also to blame for what happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vowed never to be caught by surprise again. You didn't recreate the weapon?
Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So, tell me, what were you hit with?
The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hands.
Okay then, where were you hit?
I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious.
Ouch! Sounds painful.
Why are you smirking like that when you say it?
It's just your imagination. Now, let's see. I wonder if there's something in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. I'm looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with. That is a badge?
This? Prop sword? I have it. There was indeed one such object lying in the hallway. A prop sword.
Are you talking about this thing here?
Yes, although we did find it at the kidnappers' hideout. Wait, yes! It's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me.
To leave no evidence behind, right?
Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet. Okay, so what test do you want to run on the sword? Luminol. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so a fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood has found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Like I have a choice. Shana, call the lab boys. Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless.
So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right?
That can't be from a left hand then, it has to be from the right. Broken prop sword down, updated my organizer.
Okay, I'll update the recreation from this new piece of info.
That will hit me on the left side though. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
And in the next instant, the Badger will swing his left arm complete with weapon in hand.
Yes, to club me on the left side of the prop sword.
Shall I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pain expression on your face.
Just fine the way it is. Wait, maybe not. Is it just my imagination, or is something not quite right? It's me. I just say it's rather embarrassing to see myself like this.
Oh, so what were you thinking about that at the time?
I don't recall, but I would guess it was something about the kidnapping.
Really? Because I don't think so at all. Your face practically screams, I'm about to be conked over the head.
If I had known that at the time, do you think I would have let myself be hit?
You know, the Bad Badger is pretty bad looking when you see him up close.
Well, what did you expect from a character named the Bad Badger?
And those sunglasses! Wearing them in the dark makes him seem extra bad.
Now I'm lost. Which meaning of bad does she really mean? Style choice bad? Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? There you go. Finally! I found a clear contradiction of facts about the sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. So I remembered something I forgot to fix earlier. That should fix it. That should fix the problems. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side.
The opposite side, huh?
If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit.
I see. But the blood is on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you.
Exactly. This prop sword was a large hand guard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, it wouldn't be the left hand or both hands. It must have been the right.
I'll change the data to reflect the right-handed swing.
Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it only create a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword to the culprit's right hand would conflict with what? The prop gun. Model gun.
Take that!
The Bad Badger only holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition.
Hey, that's right! Then, what now? If it wasn't his left or his right hand...
It means that the one who struck me must not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, lads? Mr. Deacon would have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Fine, it was me. I hit you. It appears you lied to me yet again. Let's see how quickly we catch up to you, Lance.
Wait, isn't Lance left-handed?
Yes. But that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the Proto-Badger. Oh no, the creepy badger is coming out.
You got it. Here I go. Here I go.
I said it weird the first time. Whoops. Creepy. Now, we have a fateful recreation of the situation around the attack on me.
Alright. All we had to do is examine this new recreation and...
What exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? That amusing little gadget sure packs a punch, right, Shina? Yes. It was all I could do to hold my laughter in.
Hey! Don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other.
You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I sat quietly by listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will also show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right?
When you put it that way.
Your suppositions are wrong.
Suppositions?
Your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm going to let you in on this. There's a trick to the haunted house. What may that be? A trick beyond your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheila! Here you are. Now then, what you miss, girlie, is written right here in the pamphlet. The seven wonders of the haunted house, the disappearing badger.
What is it? What is that?
I'd say that someone around here has fallen of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. How can this be? Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window.
But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead?
If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak, led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Like it's been leading you this entire time, and you're arresting everyone left and right? Now, get off your high horse.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit, not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Lane, for the additional information, you have my thanks. There you go again. Well, see if I care.
Okay, I'm updating the recreation now.
Probably a swinging door or wall.
That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the pro badger all of a sudden.
If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding?
Well, that's what we're going to find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. It's obviously not these. These aren't the contradictions. This is fine. Are you gonna say the same thing when I talk about this?
This is where the proto-badger shows up in our recreation.
Yes. Now the question is, where did he come from?
Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model.
There must be an inconsistency somewhere. It's the proto-badger who struck me. I suppose I should really say this is Rex.
Oh, you're going to get him back. You're going to get him back. Are you going to get him back? I don't know what I'm saying.
I need no resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice.
Really? Because I would totally have decked him right back. If someone steals from me, I steal something from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. Eye for an eye. And if I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how a great thief works.
Her third statement doesn't seem to be much of benefit to her survival. Okay, so it's something down here. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. This blue badger is just a doll for use in the haunted house.
I bet the one who killed the blue badger was the bad badger, right?
According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy.
All because one's an ally of justice and the other's a vile criminal with a gun?
Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate.
Oh, okay, it's mirrors!
This is a complete contradiction to this piece of evidence. Well, maybe it's not in complete contradiction.
Hold it, Mr. Edgeworth! Which is it? Is it contradiction or not?
Sorry, I don't quite know. There's something wrong with the scene. That much I'm sure of. Or maybe it's just a trick of the eye. No, that can't be it.
Oh, no. Well, I'm dead.
Oh no, you're just chasing your delusions, so just stop wasting time, alright? You want to suspect me, Miss Edgeworth, but you haven't got a single shred of evidence. No. I say we let the courts resolve the rest.
Gosh, dang it.
A few days later, Lance was acquitted of all charges due to lack of evidence. Thus, the truth was lost for all eternity. Again.
Gosh, dang it! What am I missing? It's gotta be a contradiction there, but with what?
No.
Is this it? Oh, wait, I think it is. Okay.
Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with the blue badger.
Oh! I now see it! The straps are backwards! Okay, whoops. Okay. It's a mirror. Huh?
The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake?
That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet.
So then why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? The blue badger in the pamphlet photo is in reverse to the regular blue badger. Why? There must be some sort of explanation.
Mirror shards. There you go. It's a reverse image of the blue badger.
Okay, do you remember what you said earlier?
What I said earlier about what?
About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors.
Of course, a house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image.
Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one.
Then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection?
When I looked down the hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror...
Oh, it would actually be from... actually form an L shape, right?
Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And then there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway.
Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me.
Okay, this house is just another attraction of an amusement park. They create a mirror wall for a very specific purpose. One I can point out to you. This was the reason they built a mirror wall.
Amusement.
Take that!
Amusement park.
As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger.
You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it's definitely still there.
That was true at the time. However, doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. dim the lamps or move the mirror wall. All they would have to do is dim the lamps.
So that's how it's done. If it was completely dark in here...
Then you wouldn't be able to see the badger anymore.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. That's completely pointless. You wouldn't be able to see anything at all. Not even where you were going.
That is not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, they moved the wall. Whoops.
If it negates the point of the attraction.
I better rethink this. Move the mirror wall. To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then, beyond there, the mirror was an empty hallway had to be created.
Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror.
And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of the fragments have a design on them.
If the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway.
Then, when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit.
Huh? How so?
Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here. Right here.
Take that!
There was a very large blind spot, one only I could see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror,
then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger doll.
Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror.
Wait, hold on. I just thought of something.
Yes?
Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now? In reality?
Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. Leave the money and go now. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information.
Don't scare me like that!
Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me.
Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need, anyway?
If you could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room.
You got it.
Now this is how, I believe is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time I thought it was a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering.
You heard what? Then?
Yes. I believe it was then the mirror was broken.
Okay. So then, when you stepped outside into the hallway again...
The mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that.
Got it.
Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in the Pro Badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth?
That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway.
I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything.
No, not yet. Even larger contradiction has now reared its head.
Huh?
Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The inconsistency between what I saw and the recreation lies right here.
Take that!
Okay, take a good look at the end of the hall.
Oh, there's no blue badger there.
Exactly. The blue badger I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic. The last remaining contradiction. I thought that came out of my head for a minute. It does not.
So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right?
And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger.
Take that!
Victim. The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body. What? Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final, decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. If you can consider the moment I heard that mirror breaking to be the real time of death of Mr. Deacon. No! Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken.
Not so fast!
Ha! You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot? There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time. All for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have been blended right in. Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lance Amano.
How did you break that? I'm so... I'm sorry. Freaking man-child. A different... It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I thought that as hard as I could, grabbed his gun and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one he found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail.
See, that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen. It will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. Hey, as if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Are you gonna arrest me? Wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. Dad! Did you just faint? Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an obscene question? You ruined me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know. You came to see me? What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano. About a case from 10 years ago. A case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Shana! It's known as the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident. Oh, so you remember it. Good. And you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an international smuggling ring. An internal smuggling ring. Either way. Smuggling.
There's that word again.
At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Devar.
Father.
Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Devora, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Devora was arrested in place of you, which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secrets.
No. Please, calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice, long chat. What the? Who the heck was that? Yeah. Hey! Wait! You're a murderer! Wait, oh no, wait. Nope, I understand now. This was before the murder happened. Right. I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the heck are you? I'm Jaquise Portsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Oh, Jaquise. Thank goodness you're here.
Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off of my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors. The whole lot of you. Guys, arrest the two suspects.
Sir!
Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you.
Thank me.
Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is there any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean?
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you?
The hand that feeds me. I'm not sure I follow.
It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano in the smuggling ring, right?
No, I would never do such a thing.
What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring.
So Agent Link suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude.
On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you?
The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed.
Well, don't worry. It's only you. A lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years? Every defendant must be found guilty? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies?
It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts. Why is this man so angry with us all?
Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it. Why did you guys just randomly decide to do a synchronized pose?
Please, wait. Agent Schna, why does Agent Ling hate all prosecutors so?
Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang in Zhengfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood.
Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still?
They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it's all because of the courts.
How can that be?
A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Lang detectives found. The evidence purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust.
But not all prosecutors are like that.
Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor.
So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Hey, can we arrest a murderer before he murders? Can we do that? Because the murder suspect, the murder victim is right there and the murderer is right there. So if we take out the murderer now... Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim. We better catch up. Yeah. We still got to deliver that thing to the old man after all. Bye-bye. Have fun murdering your co-worker. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves.
Yeah. Are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth?
No. I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office?
No problem, sir.
Excuse me?
Yes? What is it?
That is... Thank you very much.
Oh, it's okay. You don't need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate! What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it! I'm a failure! There she goes again, talking to herself.
Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in kidnapping.
No, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged self-abduction.
Wait, then why did he...
I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops.
Me?
Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Devore into cooperating.
Father?
As a felon, he would not tell you his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind.
That is... Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Although, there is no need to thank me.
No, Lauren, stop! I mean, this man's so much older than you.
What? What? How old are you again? I forgot how old you are. How old is she? Oof, okay, yep.
Looks like you're completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Way to go, sir.
Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief.
What are you going on about now?
How? Your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. You haven't remembered in all this time? I guess I'm just going to have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know.
What?
What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth! How do you know this girl? Are you cheating on me?
Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy.
Gummy. What?
Here, maybe this will jog your memory. I promise I returned this to you one day, remember?
That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then child Kay and Detective Gumshoe.
Huh? Huh? What? 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 What do you mean? What? Well, we at least get more backstory on Edgy.
Okay. Turnabout reminisce. Well, that's a picture of Gumshoe for sure. And I don't know what that is. Turnabout blaze. So, we're definitely getting closer to the end here of the first game. There's the second one, and then we have, Ace Attorney Chronicles, so we're not hurting for, oof. That one's Prosecutor's Gambit. Okay. Oh, well, I know I unlocked a new thing in the gallery, but I can't look at the gallery or else there's spoilers! So thank you for informing me about something I can't even look at. Anyway. So that's an interesting cliffhanger to leave off of. But that's gonna be it for today. There's always something 7 years ago. If it was 7 years ago from the time of the first case, that was gonna be Edgeworth's first case that was messed with by Von Karma, wasn't it? No, I'm thinking of something else. There was a case 7 years ago that he did. What was it? Anyway, that's gonna be it. Good day, good night, whatever time it is for you, and I'm gonna leave. We'll find out what happened all those years ago with Gumshoe and Kay, because I don't know.